Fuck yeah, look at them tidy whiteys. I guess tidy fucking purples. Yeah, show them thighs. Fuck yeah.
I don't have a target. Hi.
Keanu Reeves. Come get your bus for dungeons and raiding. Also selling summons to Booty Bay. Yeah, running a BRD. Damn.
How I didn't get ganked. A Christmas miracle. Wow. F you rogue.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 wow, bow, 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 wow, wow, bow, bow, bow,
I
bow,
have
bow,
to
bow.
order us food real quick.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
No, I gotta look on DoorDash. Hold on. I'm sorry? You can wait 2 seconds.
I don't get it, man. Why does
Burgers,
this
pizza.
work?
Okay, I didn't ask if they were fine, sweetie. What do you feel like? Please. I'm gonna order us fucking chocolate covered spiders. Caramelized crickets. There's a really nice bug place over here that's really tried. It's like Thai. I didn't think so. So don't tell me you don't care where we eat one.
Don't talk to your fucking girl like that, bitch. I'll jump to this fucking monitor and
I
beat the
know.
shit out of you.
Why don't you tell me what you feel like eating?
Why don't you stop talking to her like that?
Pizza? You're gonna eat no. You're gonna eat 3 pizzas. Margarita bear?
See if that works.
Spiders. You sure? I eat 'em first. Oh, shit.
Leaderboards. Tank. What are the best tanks?
Pizza?
Oh, what do you know? Fucking ball.
Figured you'd
Ball
want something good.
and the black man. Reinhardt's the #1 fucking tank in the world. Holy shit. Damage. Fucking Cassidy's all over the place.
You thinking
Bro.
like Domino's? Or you want something
Era?
franchise but huh?
Support. Fucking Zenyatta? How is Zenyatta the best?
This is an Android I ordered from Dom.
Open queue. Overwatch 2 season.
Sign in, I always forget my password.
Tier list. Ash, Cassidy, Sojourn Soldier, Wrecking Ball, Orisa, Ramatra. I don't think this is up to date. Support, Kiriko, Lucio, Mercy. Yeah, this is definitely not up to date. This is out of date for sure.
Turned you down, now I got you back up, little bitch.
Yeah, you better stop talking to your girl like that if I jump to the fucking monitor and beat the shit out of you, bitch.
I'll wait for it.
Yeah.
Whoever I want, it's my girl, not yours, little bitch.
You don't talk to her like that.
Keep your nose out of my business, motherfucker.
You don't talk to her like that.
I'll talk to her however I want, little girl.
No, you won't. You could say that, but
Watch
you
me.
won't.
Watch me.
Well, I can't watch you. Don't be a pussy. Pussy bitch. Pussy bitch. Did you just remove me? Best choice, Reinhardt. Great pick, Sarissa, Ramattra, Sigma, good diva, diva. I don't agree with this. Map composition dependent. Winston, Zarya, Roadhog.
Maybe you want medium or large?
Arissa's
Medium?
transformation to Warhorse for Roshu's benefit. These are not up to date. This is not up to date. Best choice, Anna. Maybe. Great picks, Mora, Kiriko, Mercy. This is definitely not up to date. What the fuck, man? 1 month ago, 1 month ago, 2 weeks ago. March 15th. Two weeks ago. 1 month ago, 1 month ago, 2 weeks ago.
Can't really hold down a frontline angle very well, even if she's bubbling herself. She almost makes up
I'm gonna get you a large, babe.
almost makes up for it for how strong
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna give you
ultimate
leader.
background
Nah.
surge is, but because it takes so long to generate, and again because there's just too many defensive resources in the game that might counter her ability to follow up on it herself, she's too much of a team player, not enough of a solo independent threat like the majority of the tank cast is, so we're gonna keep her down in the D tier. Moving up to C tier, we've only got one hero here, and that's going to be everyone's favorite scientist, Winston. Definitely sad to see our boy so far down on the tier list, but the fact of the matter is there's too many other good tanks for him to be better than C tier. Not only does Winston not do as much damage as the other dive tanks in the game, such as Wrecking Ball or Doomfist, but he also gets bullied harder. He's got a bigger Sigma. Sigma's a pretty good tank. He's kind of just a good all-rounder tank. He's creating space compared to Sigma wherever you're playing him, but your teammates also need she's also pretty easy to I actually think can be one of the strongest tanks in the game if she's allowed to get away with it. Almost any situation, even if he's getting quote-unquote count. B tier is going to be Doomfist, who's pretty much only here because of his strong mechanical requirements. Otherwise, he'd be up there in the A tier, maybe even S tier. The right player can make Doomfist work in almost any situation, even if he's getting quote-unquote countered. But otherwise, if you don't have full control of your movements, if you don't know exactly how to cycle your abilities, you are going to get farmed. So maybe take some time to learn the character, grind them out in unranked play before going into competitive with them, because they are very unique and they are very difficult to play. So get some hours in, learn the character in and out before you try and get the most out of them. Moving up to A tier, our first pick here is going to be Orisa. Orisa is very much just the embodiment of tankiness in Overwatch 2. She's got a very high HP pool that has a lot of armor, she's got very strong defensive cooldowns, and she feels like an immovable object that the enemy team just has to deal with one way or another. The only times where Orisa feels even remotely weak is when the enemy team is just packed with mobility that's able to keep Orisa at range. They're either able to move around her or above her, but other than that, Orisa will feel dominant in pretty much every situation. So she's a very strong pick, but maybe not the strongest we'll see here. Next up in the A tier, I'm putting Ramatra, who is very much just good everywhere, maybe not great. He's not as tanky as Orisa, he's not as aggressive as some other tanks in the lineup, but he's just good everywhere. He's got good poke damage, he can absorb pressure very well, he's got very strong all-in potential with his Nemesis form and of course his ultimate. As long as you know how to cycle through your cooldowns effectively as Ramatra, you will be finding a lot of consistent value here. The only time he really struggles is when his team isn't able to keep up with him, or when the enemy team has just more front-loaded damage that forces him away and forces him through all of his cooldowns too quickly. Rounding out the A tier here, I'm going to put D.Va, and this is more geared towards the higher end of the player base. D.Va finds a lot more value in a more coordinated setting, but she's still a very versatile tank otherwise. What makes D.Va strong isn't her ability to go all in like other tanks or absorb a bunch of damage in the front line, but is her versatility, how she can basically react to any situation and make it better for her and her team. As long as you play smart and patiently as D.Va, you'll have a very easy time finding value, since you'll be able to respond to pretty much anything with both your boosters and your defense matrix available. So keep those situations in mind. You don't always want to go charging in head first like some other tanks. You're much better at reacting to situations than trying to get them started on your own. Alright, moving up to our S tier, starting with Reinhardt. I would normally put Reinhardt down in the A tier with the other frontliners like Orisa and Ramatra, but because of the relevance of Brawl in the meta and the buff to Baptiste, who synergizes extremely well with Reinhardt, we're going to lock him in here in the S tier. What Reinhardt does better than any other frontline tank is get aggressive. His hammer swings are incredibly damaging, his pin is always going to be a threat, and his earth shatter is one of the best playmaking tools for a tank in the game. All of that, plus the versatility of his shield, also makes him very safe as a tank, since he can always flash it up, he can put it up, take it down, turn it in any direction, and keep himself alive during those situations even after getting aggressive. This is something where Orisa and Ramatra might struggle if they're out of cooldowns. Ryan almost always has at least a little bit of shield health to put up to keep himself alive. Rounding out the list on the S tier here is going to be Wrecking Ball, and while he did get nerfed this patch, his mines take a little bit longer to arm now. This is still one of the strongest engage ultimates in the game from a tank, as well as one of the most versatile and maneuverable characters in the game as a whole. Wrecking Ball is just by far the best dive tank in the game right now and is extremely survivable, does a ton of damage, is always going to be coming back for more opportunities. He's got so much going for him in his kit. The biggest problem is definitely the skill requirement. The mechanical demand to play this character is pretty high since he moves very uniquely, but once you get the handle on things, once you're able to get some rollouts and learn some pile driver lineups, you'll be farming kids in no time with Wrecking Ball. And even though Brawl is rising steadily in popularity, like I mentioned, Wrecking Ball matches up fairly well against a Brawl composition since he's Moira. In lower ranks of play, I could probably put Moira all the way up in the S tier since her healing and damage is so easy to use and she's incredibly safe to play. But as soon as you start going up against opponents who are able to outduel you as that DPS Moira, you will quickly hit a skill ceiling. She'll still be able to put out a ton of healing and probably charge her ultimate pretty quickly, but other than that, she doesn't really offer too much to a team compared to pretty much everyone else in the support line, so she'll be staying here all by herself in the B tier. Moving right up to the A tier, which I believe all these characters are going to be pretty strong in the meta, but maybe some are stronger than others. We'll start off with Ana. With so much single target healing in her kit and the ability to play safely at range, as well as strong damage, Ana's going to fit in great here and is always going to be strong pick for all that anti-nade and sleep dart potential. Next up in the A tier is Brigitte, and she got buffed at the beginning of this season with that instant healing on her packs now, and I think it's proven to be a very significant buff for her. She won't be solo queue carrying any of her games, but she's a very consistent support now, and now that she's able to get more space and deal with dive tanks like Wrecking Ball and Winston very effectively, as well as keep up with strong healing numbers, I think she's a very strong pick right now, and in the right hands can absolutely take over a lobby. Next up in the A tier is Kiriko. She would be an S tier pick in my book, but because she's so mechanically demanding and hitting those headshots with her kunai can prove to be very difficult and very inconsistent damage, I'm gonna leave her down in the A tier. But even if you do 0 damage as Kiriko, which you shouldn't be aspiring to do. Please try to get some damage in. Even if you're only relying on her heals, her teleport, and her Suzu, as well as her ultimate, of course, she's a very strong character. Suzu is so flexible in its use, and it's very convenient to have against pretty much any type of enemy that comes your way, so locking in Kiriko for your team is rarely a bad idea. Next up in the A tier, we've got Lucio. His speed is so unique and so versatile, it's an extremely strong addition to pretty much any team composition. So as long as you're able to utilize that speed, you'll be having a good game on Lucio. I am almost tempted to put him up here in S tier just because, again, the meta is trending towards more frontline heavy brawly type playstyles in the tank line and even in the DPS line, but we're going to leave him down in the A tier just because it can be hard to play Lucio as a solo member, and if your teammates aren't really working together, he can quickly fall off. And our last member rounding out the A tier is going to be Zenyatta. Being able to do DPS levels of damage from the support line is a very strong thing in Overwatch 2, and nobody does this better than Zenyatta. And the best part about playing Zenyatta is that even if you're not hitting all of your shots, you will be contributing a lot of damage to your team just by applying your Discord Orb. Putting this on an enemy tank, for example, forces them to play a lot more defensively because otherwise they'll just get shredded. Of course, you do have to remember that Zenyatta is very much the definition of a glass cannon. While he puts out the most damage as a support, he is also the easiest to punish, so make sure you're not getting dove on and you play safe enough distances away from your enemies. Alright, let's move up to the S tier. These are supports that I believe are incredibly strong right now, starting out with the only support that got changed in the mid-season patch notes, Baptiste. If you didn't know already, the immortality field that Baptiste throws out will now prevent allies from going anywhere below 25% of their max HP, where before it would keep them just at 10 HP flat. This is a massive change for Bap's lamp, especially considering how well he fits with brawly frontline heavy tanks like Reinhardt or Orisa. Since they've got such high HP pools, being able to use your lamp on them keeps them healthy around 150 HP, so they can't drop below that, making them much easier to heal up after the fact. This change to his lamp, along with the fact that he puts out a strong amount of damage and healing from the backline, as well as that his damage is hit scan, allowing him to hit precise targets, definitely makes him S tier material in my book. And finally, rounding out the S tier, our final support on the list is Mercy. Damage boost is so strong, the healing change that she got this season is so strong, she's incredibly mobile, she has resurrection, her ultimate was only made stronger with the healing buffs. Everything about this character is incredibly strong right now. Pair that with the fact that long-range hit scan members are becoming more and more favored in the meta, and she's always going to have a good pocket target. Mercy is definitely S tier right now, you cannot change my mind. With supports out of the way, let's move on to DPS. Starting in D tier, I believe these heroes are definitely still okay to play, but you're probably only going to pick them for niche situations. Either because you're one-tricking this hero and you're incredibly strong on them, or because they only really work in specific situations. First pick here is going to be Sombra. Sombra technically just got buffed. She can now hack Orisa out of her ultimate. It will now interrupt Terra Surge, but that's literally the only change she got. She's okay as a hero. Her hack is pretty strong as a countering tool, but if you're not actively countering a very important member of the enemy team, say for example a Wrecking Ball consistently, then you're not really doing anything that other DPS wouldn't be doing better. You don't really apply pressure consistently, and when you're forced out of the fight, it can be very difficult to rejoin it. So other than counter hack plays or big EMP plays, it can be very inconsistent value coming from Sombra. That's why she's down here in the D tier. Next up, we also have Genji in the D tier, and this pains me so much to say, but Genji is straight up bad right now. If you're an incredibly gifted Genji player, or if you are getting full-time pocketed and getting nano blades and all that kind of stuff, then sure, you can make Genji work in pretty much any game, but other than those situations, he's not a very strong all-rounder. He doesn't work in a lot of different compositions, he can't go off and solo fight people like other flankers can, and he's just generally unsafe and inconsistent with his damage opportunities. The biggest thing that's hurting Genji right now is how all-in he has to go with his kill opportunities. He needs to get a kill every time he uses his dash, otherwise he'll find himself out of position or just not being able to do much throughout a team fight, and because there's so many strong defensive tools in the game now, Kiriko, Suzu, Baptiste Immortality Field, all these kinds of things, it's very easy to shut Genji down, so D tier it is for now. Our final pick for the D tier on the DPS line is going to be Pharah. In the right situations, Pharah can absolutely thrive. If you're able to hold down a strong, oppressive angle from the sky, it can be very hard to deal with a Pharah. The problem is, with so many strong hit scan members in the game now, it's also pretty easy to counter Pharah from the enemy's POV. As long as they can get into a position to shoot back at Pharah, it can be very difficult for Pharah to stay relevant in an ongoing teamfight. And since Pharah usually requires a mercy pocket almost full time to be able to play the hero to her full potential, if she's not getting that consistent value, you're basically taking 2 of your team members out of the fight for too long to really be worth the pick. Alright, moving up to the C tier, we're going to start with Bastion. This might be a hot take because I know Bastion is one of the most punishing DPS to go up against, but because he really doesn't have too many interesting playmaking options and his damage is very predictable, it can be pretty straightforward to try and counter a Bastion. Just get out of the way whenever he's in his sentry form. But he's definitely still a very playable character, especially in the lower ranks where it's pretty easy to find that value just by dishing all that damage into the front line and bullying their tank back. Next up in the C tier we have Torbjorn, and while Torbjorn is probably the easiest hero to find a baseline of value with because he can just put up his turret and it never misses, he's also again lacking those playmaking options similar to Bastion. He's not going to be creating too many aggressive angles, and his ultimate, while it is powerful, isn't always going to be easy to use because the enemy can usually just back away from it. Next up in C tier, rounding out the category, we have Echo. Again, similar to Pharah, because hit scans are so relevant right now, Echo is always going to struggle against that precision damage. Echo, I will say, has much more maneuverability and is less reliant on pocketing than Pharah is, so she has more potential here, but it does require more mechanics as well. You need to be very selective about when you're going all in, trying to get that assassination kill with your focusing beam, but I will say she definitely has a more flexible ultimate than Pharah as well, so we're going to keep her here a bump above Pharah. Even though she kind of fills the same role, she's going to be more creative with her playmaking and therefore harder to counter. Moving up to the B tier, these are heroes I believe are definitely strong, but you need a smart player behind the wheel in order to really reach their potential. So we'll start this category off with Mei. Whenever Mei has the tools to get in close on her opponents, she is going to be a force to be reckoned with. And since Brawl is such a dominant force right now, it's very common for Mei to be either playing with or against a Brawl and have plenty of those opportunities. The only reason she's in B tier instead of A tier here is because she doesn't really do enough on her own to really solo carry those opportunities herself. She can create a lot of good situations, but she'll probably rely on her teammates, typically her tank, to really close out those situations and actually find kills during them. Next up in the B tier is Widowmaker. Now, Widowmaker probably feels like an S tier character whenever you're playing against her in certain games, but she's such a unique character and she only really works either in certain maps or in certain matchups, so you need to know when to pick this character to really get the most out of her. Definitely an oppressive character, but without the skill set behind it and the right knowledge of the game, you're not going to be able to do as much as other players with her. So again, very strong, but you need the right player wielding her. And right next to Widowmaker, another sniper here in the B tier is going to be Hanzo. Hanzo actually got buffed this patch. His lunge, his midair jump, is reduced by 1 second. This isn't really enough to actually buff the character. He's basically still and characters that also are very those long range headshots. Absolutely, you will stomp, but otherwise, Sim is such a unique character that her skill set, someone who just got nerfed in the mid-season patch, they made her torso hitbox 20% bigger. So previously, I definitely would have put Sojourn in the S tier, but because people are starting to realize that it's pretty difficult to land consistent railgun shots to always find those kills, and now with the torso hitbox change to make her easier to duel out, especially for other hitscan members, I'm going to drop her down to the A tier. Still a very strong character, still worth picking a lot in your games if you're finding success with her, but just keep in mind you might need to rein in the aggression a little bit now that you're easier to shoot at. Next up in the A tier, the only hero that isn't a hitscan member to make it this high up in the tier list is going to be Junkrat. Junkrat just feels so oppressive right now. Not only is his damage incredibly safe, it's so consistent, it bullies out pretty much any tank in the game, as well as the fact that he's got strong mobility and a one-shot combo if he's able to get in close range. This character is so versatile, he's got multiple different playstyles for you to explore. His ultimate is pretty good, it won't always find a 5k, but it will always make the enemy scared at the very least. He's just so consistent, he usually finds a lot of success, he's very safe to play, just a very good all-round backline member. The only thing that's missing from his kit is precision damage, which unless you're going up against flyers like Pharah or Echo, you don't really care too much about right now.
Almost got off.
Next up in the A tier, we're going to put Tracer. Ever since Overwatch 1, like even back in the beta days of Overwatch 1, Tracer has always been at the...
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been ready, dude. Are you ready? That's the real question. You're party leader, bro.
Very least a good character, and I think nothing's changed today. She's incredibly versatile, her blinks make her one of the best playmakers in the entire game. She does rely on those close range opportunities and maybe her pulse bombs to secure kills, but even when she's not finding kills, she's able to bleed out resources from the enemy, she's able to...
Bro, there's no point in playing anything but either fucking Wrecking Ball or Reinhardt.
take angles that no one else can, and she's able to finish off kills fast.
Or if you're really good at the game, fucking what's his face? The black tank, whatever his name is. Like Reinhardt would be really good on this map. Oh yeah! We got a Baptiste. We got a Bastion.
Another day, another battlefield.
Yo, I got hops.
No unnecessary risks.
Yo, have you noticed something that's kind of stereotypical / racist about Blizzard in this game? Oh, here comes the May of the
Everything.
Wall. Oh, look at that. Good job, May. You're so cool.
Get into the field. Healing you up.
Get into that field.
Round of healing. Feeling better?
Threat neutralized.
I have lamb for you.
Stay near the immortality field.
At the
Get
Ash.
from there.
Regenerate.
The Macho's one. Nice, dude. All right, let's dive on these pussies. Get them. I'm coming.
Let's get you all better. Regen up. Healing you up.
Ram's one. Ram's weak. Gotta back up.
Destroyed.
I can't keep you up, dude. I'm spamming you. I have a window. Let me know when you want me to use it.
Ow.
All right, hold on. Stop. Kill.
Kill the Ram.
Got him.
You.
Behind us, Junkrat. In the room here.
Yep.
I spot an enemy.
Nice. That's 3 dead.
Victory fever.
Healing.
Nice, dudes.
Amplifying your power. Disrupting.
I got you. Excellent. Keep the payload moving. Regenerate. Get into the field.
Triple kill.
Oh, I couldn't save against Tyre.
And we are making progress.
Oh, Bob. Trying to LOS it.
A complete recovery.
I can't heal you if they're Bastion. You're probably dead. Yeah.
Here with the cure.
Back up a little bit. Ram's alone. I'm mated. I'm
yeah,
mated.
you're anti. I can't. Okay, I got you now.
You are completely healed. Stay alive for me.
I have lamp soon. I'm just gonna press.
The immortality field. Immortality field Down. Watch yourself.
Got Anna.
Don't
Anna
right
dead.
to your, yeah, there you go.
Krat's over here.
Yeah, he's gonna come up behind us. I got a shot on him.
He's one shot.
Nice.
Dead. Dead. Good
I have the
job.
best windows in the game, bro.
Those are a good window.
I just wait for him to charge me, and I just put it at my feet, and I shoot him in the face, and he dies.
That's just weak over here. She's dead. Good job.
Like it never happened.
It's go time. Target down.
Let's go, bitch.
I shouldn't
my
have used
my
my
mech
rank
landed
there.
on his face. Here, go one.
And we're making progress. You're going to be fine.
Nobody's on the payload.
Graham one.
I've got you.
We're fine. I have a window. I'm gonna wait until
Up a bit. Back up a bit. That's good. Just back up. Back
okay,
up.
we can shoot him here.
Graham's weak.
We could have.
We're backing up.
He's gonna get me here. So
Just backing up.
We're not backing up. We're getting murdered right there.
That was 3
You're
alts.
going to be fine.
Ready? Let's go.
Open fire.
Push up with me.
Can't.
Graham's by himself. Graham's by himself. Alright, got my ult.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Stay near the immortality
Triple
field.
kill. Higher. Triple kill. Move up. Only 2 left.
Bob.
Bob dead. Move up.
They got a pick. We have res.
Heroes never die.
Let me show you how.
In the room here to the left, Junkrat.
Everyone getting better. You're completely healed.
Congrats, one shot.
It's go time.
Rams, one shot.
Junkrat behind you guys.
Oh, heal me?
I am.
Guys.
I've got you.
Spam healing you, dude.
Oh, that's all down. All dead, all dead, all dead. Dead. Let's go.
Stay inside the field. Complete recover.
I don't have anything for this tire.
Let's make sure to keep me up, keep me up.
Spamming you. Literally spamming you as much as I can.
Here goes one shot.
I
Here
have
goes one
lamp
shot.
soon.
Dead.
Lamp on, lamp. Get in the lamp. Get in the lamp. Oh my god.
Rams, one shot.
That's a lot of ults. It's 2 ults. Bob here, behind you. I killed Bob.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Good job.
Double kill. 29-0. Good job, babe.
Oh, my fucking shoulder is killing me.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
This kid's big mad. Our order's being checked, babe.
Look at our healing compared to theirs.
Yeah. Be coming after they check it.
Our damage too. Giant team diff.
Another day, another battlefield.
Must you be so relaxed? We depend on you.
I'm not relaxed. I just make everything look easy.
I will create pathways to victory. Make sure you follow them.
We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right?
Whitemane.
Five, four, three,
That's a nerdy little spot.
one. Behold my attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Sasha just keeps on going.
Ooh, plane died.
Ain't diving on me. Oh my, I don't know what you were doing right there, buddy, but
Near the immortality field.
that got
Congrats,
bashed.
weak. Dead.
Come to me, Chris, come to me. I have lamp in 4 seconds.
Tank's down.
I know, but you were almost dead. You're almost dead again.
What y'all doing, man? The tank's y'all are back. For real.
Everyone's dying. They're just getting out damaged. All right, we're down a healer. Y'all gotta get picks, man. I'm getting dove on.
Tank's weak.
Yeah, just I don't know what we're shooting right there. They killed both of us, both the healers.
Destruct sequence.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
My heart's still beating. So let's go.
Their Ash is kind of
Can y'all
just
stop being
PvEing.
fucking... Yeah, can y'all stop fucking dying? Sucking ass? These kids blow.
I don't know why we're not shooting their Ash all of a sudden. Their Ash is just doing whatever she wants.
Wrong way.
I'm on the ash. Y'all are nowhere near me. It's unbelievable. Scoot
No, I'm
up.
talking about our DPS.
There's Bob.
Bob is still alive. Why are you all dead? My whole team is just dead, dude. You guys are all dead. Oh my god.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
What is happening? Okay, there we go.
Dead. Up. Help, 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 help.
Junkrat just one
On their
shot
back
at me.
line. Can y'all move up?
No, I'm dead, dude.
Jesus Christ, team. What are y'all doing?
Their
Kill
Junkrat
them.
just ran into our back line and one shotted me.
Tout temps ça va fini.
The one shot combo. I have window.
Jesus Christ, dude. What are y'all doing?
I got you. Let them out.
Can we stop pushing up in front of our tank?
Time. Target down.
Get into the field.
Winston is by himself with no leap and no bubble. I'll get him. It's cool. I got him, guys.
On ash, dude.
Junkrat behind us.
Y'all not fucking kill their backline? This is wild.
Junkrat's on our
No
backline
fucking
killing us.
You know, guys can't kill anyone. That's fucking insane.
Junkrat in our backline still.
You guys really can't kill a fucking Junkrat? He's not in the backline. He's right here on spawn. One person pushes you guys, and you guys can't handle it. It's wild.
It's funny how you went from team diff to toxic and fuck in like 2 seconds, dude.
Right?
He's talking to you.
I'm not the one that said team diff. You did. He's talking about you.
No, I didn't.
Who you talking to?
It's not over yet.
Oh, y'all sound like you're about to rage quit any second.
I'm not. I don't care.
You guys are giving him way too much space for free.
Here with a kill.
Bro, you're flying away.
Immortality field deployed.
Yeah, you see that Bob there?
Oh shit! You mean we should move away from the bob? Crazy. That's a good idea. Maybe we should fall back a little bit. Good idea. Dude.
Yeah.
Light them up.
Their Junkrat literally just gets to do whatever he wants. Wild.
Yeah, DPS below.
Score 3-3. Switching sides. Prepare.
You know what's crazy? All we have to do is play like flying character like Pharah, and it just counters that class completely. But
We'll probably lock in the same thing.
hard counters that class. It's not even. Oh, okay. Junkrat counters these classes, but it's cool.
Another day, another battlefield.
Dr. Zhou, did Captain Opara make it back as well?
Wild, we just let them cap like that. Dude, that's the thing, bros. People just back up and let them take all this space for free. Entire
Bro,
lanes
you
for
ran away
free.
every single fight. That's how they had 0.
It's not
Yeah,
even.
right.
It's not even just that. It's little things like literally ignoring the Junkrat and letting him do whatever he wants. He literally just kept diving in our back line, and no one would look at him or shoot him, and he would just kill one at a time.
Tempting.
Yeah, it's because there's a big ass monkey there too.
5.
No, he was in our back line way before the monkey and just doing whatever he wanted for free.
60 seconds remaining. Escort the
Yeah, typically when you get dove, the tank dives back and helps out. But
Yeah, it did every time. You guys just below.
Let's get you on.
I mean, he's also countering the classes that you're playing. I told you how to beat him, and you're refusing to play the class that beats him. So that's definitely a DPS problem. All you have to do is play Pharaoh or Echo, and it literally counters that class. He can't do anything. But
oh, you mean the Ashe can't do anything against the flying characters?
no, but Pharaoh definitely hard counters Junkrat. Junkrat's the one carrying the team right now, not Ashe. So
I don't know. You guys are both complaining about different characters here.
I'm not complaining. I'm giving a solution to a problem. You're just being fucking sensitive for no reason.
I don't sound like the one I'm raging over here.
Push the offensive.
No, you're just arguing with me when I'm telling you how to win for some reason.
Dude, you sound toxic as fuck, dude. You're like 5 years old.
I sound toxic. No, I don't. Did I say that you guys blow or suck? I never said that. Telling you what to do to win and you're just not doing it. So that's a you problem, bro. Not a anyone problem but you.
Look at the stat difference.
You can say
No
that,
reason
you
to be
can say
losing.
dumb things like toxic all you want, but at the end of the day, you're getting countered and I'm telling you how to win. So
You want me to play into the Ashe with the flying character?
the Ashe is not carrying their team, the Junkrat is, but yes, because you have a Mercy on our team, so she can pocket you. I'm sure you'll be fine. Ashe is a lot harder to play than Junkrat. Junkrat can just spam into an area. Ashe actually has to aim their fucking aimer. Junkrat also counters
Another
this.
day, another battlefield.
Never mind, dude. Play what you want. We already lost.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate
If
it.
anyone's being toxic at this point, dog, it's you. You're throwing hard.
I'm just playing the game. I'm not
No,
telling
you're
you how to play the game.
you're throwing. I'm not telling you how to play. I'm not telling you what
not?
to do.
Bro, you just.
I'm
do your
teaching
ears
you.
not work, or
I'm
your mouth
teaching
still
you.
Just talking by itself.
I'm teaching you how to play the game because you're obviously not good at it. So I'm trying to help
Okay,
you.
cool. Are we playing a game together, or I forgot?
Right. I'm trying to teach you how to win, but you don't want to hear it.
Okay.
So it's fine, dude. It's fine.
Oh, thank you, Grandmaster over here teaching me how to play.
Yeah, I don't need to be a
Appreciate it.
grandmaster to understand the concept of this game. It's not hard, dude.
All right.
You sound like an idiot.
Yeah, we both do.
Okay. Says the moron that keeps playing Bastion in a Junkrat.
Oh, you realize I carried us the whole first fucking round?
No, you didn't.
Right.
No, you didn't.
All right, go watch the replay.
There's nothing to watch, dude. I'm watching
Heal
my
me?
screen.
Wow. How about heal me instead of fucking ditching each other? Good game.
I was healing you.
Round of healing.
You're fucking bad, kid. Now I am gonna be toxic. You are bad. You are 100% the reason why we lost.
Yeah, definitely.
How did you not get a, How did you not get a kill right there, by the way?
You mean the Orisa and the Lucio that were targeting me?
Actually, you got soloed at the end while I was spam healing you.
Okay, well, your eyes aren't working either then.
Nope, nothing.
Yeah, look, it didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Didn't.
Faster than most characters in the cast. Our final pick for the A tier is going to be Ashe. Just another solid backline member in the hit scan role. She's able to somewhat act as a sniper with her precision damage, even if she's lethal, and shield is doomed to fall prey to the dynamite. And she also recently as well. Newly added to the line and drop them below half HP, Bob will clear that kill as long as he's got line of sight to the target. If you've been counting, you'll know we've only got one DPS member left, and the only one to join the S tier category for my tier list is going to be Cassidy. When I first made this tier list, I originally had everyone bumped up a tier, so all these A tier characters were originally up in S tier, but I truly believe that Cassidy is actually just a small step above all those other A tier characters.
Yo,
Cassidy
bitch.
is proving to be
Got pizza,
a strong
motherfucker.
jack of all trades and master of pretty much all of those trades as well. His kit allows him to be effective at
Our
pretty much
team
any
just
range
gives up
except
space for free, bro. It's
extremely
wild.
long-range Widowmaker territory. He's got that
Dude,
consistent
bro, at
range
the end
damage as well
though,
as a lot of
you're
burst
talking
potential with
about
either
like
his
getting healed, but there's no healing you in that situation. You were way too up. All 5 players were looking at you. No, there's no amount of healing in the game that can keep you up in that situation right there. They just literally all 5 of them looked at you, bro, and they just shot you, and you just died. Like you went from 100% health to like fucking 0% health in like a second.
headshots or magnetic grenade. He really just kind of does it all while also being one of the slightly tankier DPS members, making it harder to counter him and outduel him, as well as making him very versatile when it comes to playing in the front line. He's also pretty much the perfect DPS to play in current meta compositions like Brawl, because he loves to have a tanky front line where he can follow up quickly and just use that space to poke at enemies from range safely. Alright, finally let's get to the tanks. Starting with the D tier, our first pick here is going to be Roadhog. Roadhog got a pretty significant buff this patch. His hook cooldown is being reduced by 2 seconds.
People give space too freely in this game. They back way up and give the whole lane for free because you die once.
Basically reduced by 2.
Well, it's not even just that, dude. It's like little dumb things. Like, for example, that Junkrat just kept going in our back line and killing everyone, and no one would look at him, not one player. And then if they did, they would just miss. And I'm like, okay. And then he would walk up to me and do his one-shot combo, and there's nothing I could do. I don't have anything as Baptiste to avoid that. I don't have an oh shit button like Mora where I can just shift and be invincible for fucking 2 seconds or whatever. So
2 seconds, but unfortunately because he no longer has his one-shot, it's hard to see where Hog really belongs in a game like Overwatch. He doesn't do frontlining as well as other tanks, he doesn't really get aggressive as well as other tanks, his pick potential is really gone now. He's still very tanky, he still operates kind of like a flanky DPS member, but overall he's pretty much gutted ever since they removed that one-shot combo from the game, and this patch doesn't do much to remedy that.
Bro, why is it that every content creator that I watch on this game, every single one of them talks about how Roadhog is the worst, and he doesn't have his one-shot anymore? And there's a blue post that says the same thing, but yet you're saying it's still in the game, and I don't see it at all. I don't even see anyone play this class anymore, like at all. There's no point of playing the class if he can't do his one shot. He doesn't do enough. There's really no point of playing anything but Wrecking Ball and Reinhardt. They're just by far the 2 best tanks in the game. It's like
our next pick here in the D tier is going to be Zarya, who also got
Play counters into counters. Really use case for him.
They're just so good, and like Reinhardt Baptiste is like one of the best combos in the game.
How so? Reinhardt doesn't shoot anything.
He doesn't have to shoot anything. He enables classes like Baptiste. So for example, if you just literally hold up your shield and I put fucking, and you're like holding forward or whatever, we can sit behind the shield and then I can do things like put up fucking my window and kill them, and they can't do anything to stop it. Also, they buffed, the reason why Baptiste is so good is they buffed his healing and they buffed Lamp. So Lamp just straight up gives you 25, your health will not fall below 25%. You're literally invincible inside the Lamp. That's why it's imperative to kill it. Your health won't, it used to be your health didn't fall below 10%, now it doesn't fall below 25%, no matter what, which makes it a lot easier to heal you back up to full health if you're in trouble. It's a really good oh shit button. And I could just throw it on top of you as Reinhardt since you're a melee class anyways. And Reinhardt, they buffed Reinhardt. They buffed his shield, they buffed his damage. He's so good. And the reason why he's also good in this meta is because it's a hit scan / brawl meta, which he shines in. So Soldier can just sit behind a shield and just fucking shoot people for free. Cassidy, Sojourn, Ashe. Yeah. He's actually one of the easier heroes to learn and play too. That's why it surprises me that you haven't took the time to learn it. I don't like the sweat dick in video games anymore. I just play the shit with the least resistance. I don't the path with the least resistance, whatever that fucking saying is. What is this?
D.Va is a hungry girl. Alright, chat, watch this. You think they're gonna land right there in about a couple of seconds? What the fuck? She went and ate it. That D.Va was like staring in the sky looking for it. D.Va is a hungry girl.
Bread
Alright,
bites.
chat, watch this. You think they're gonna land right there in about a couple of seconds?
Eric.
What the fuck? She went and ate it.
Baptiste.
Oh.
What?
Where's on bread bites?
What? What about bread bites?
Parmesan bread bites from Dom. You ever had them?
Your fucking mic is going in and out. You sound like you're too far away from it. Something about bread bites.
Parmesan bread bites. You ever had them from Domino's?
Bread bites from Domino's. I've had the twisted garlic knots with the 5 cheese dip or whatever. That shit's fucking fire. That shit'll make you fat as fuck, but it's good as fuck.
Parmesan bread bites. That's what I'm eating. Fucking delicious.
The Baptiste and Reinhardt duo is so good in Overwatch 2 with flats. Okay, let's find out why.
Yo. Lucy, yo. Look, Lucy.
Oh my god.
Sorry for the first game. Oh, it's okay. GG's. Don't worry about it. It's just a video game. Don't need to be nervous. We got antied. No cleanse, but their diva has to disengage for a bit. I got randomly logged. I can't follow you for a second, Flux. I can now.
Some fucking juicing.
Dude, that's another reason I can actually do damage as Baptiste with the Reinhardt, because he just blocks all the fucking shots and I can actually shoot and do damage without being punished as much.
Come back here, son.
Oh god.
Wait, come back here, son. Oh.
I'm back away.
Oh, wait. Oh, he's cooking. Okay.
What
I'm
the?
just playing distance. I have him in half. If you land a fire strike, he's cooked. Just land one. He's still one. Hanzo on like behind the bus.
Sorry.
I literally almost have my ultimate already. Not literally. I'm like 90. Save a fire strike. Save your fire strike. Save.
I'm saving.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Look for it.
Oh my god, I
Nice.
forgot about that too. Okay, here's another reason why it's OP. You have a move called Fire Strike, which you know what that is, where it shoots a fucking like, I don't know, a flaming axe or whatever the fuck. I don't know, you fart fire out of your axe or your fucking mace or whatever the fuck weapon Reinhardt has. You like shoot a fucking fire flaming fucking axe ball. What, you know what I'm talking about? Whatever. That thing, you fire strike through the window and it one shots people because they buff fire strike this patch too. So if you put up BAP window and you time it, like if I call it, hey, I'm putting a window 3, 2, 1, and you save your fire strike, you can literally one shot somebody with it.
Seen that happen.
Huh?
Seen someone do that, yes.
I'm watching CarQ and Flats do it right now in a video. He's got a triple kill.
Winner.
Full support.
He just fire strike that Anna. That's hilarious.
Chase that cast.
Okay. You guys push a cart. I got. Push him with you.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Good.
Try to flank through this window.
Honestly, the Baroncha shield's like 1500. There's like almost not enough. This Hanzo has an angle on me. This Hanzo has an angle on me here. So looking for me. Hanzo's flanking me, by the way, guys. I'm just gonna run from him. Get in here. I'm coming in this room.
Oh, you should have
Honestly,
saved your
macroed
shit.
my team and told everybody to speed back and then disengage a little bit and then help me kill the Hanzo behind me. Yeah, that's okay. They had to pop a lot too. We popped some ults, but so did they. They Dragon, they Ramattra, beat, Nano. So that's 4 ults. They still have High Noon then. So that's 4
So
ults.
they high at the start of the fight.
Okay, so that's all 5 they had to expend. That's okay. We have Shatter. It's a free Shatter after 6 shield or Ramattra shield. Shatter is so free in Overwatch 2, guys. Okay, there's.
I wonder if Shatter does more damage through window. That would be insane.
Lost most of his health.
Gonna go here.
I would imagine. Yeah. Anything that goes through the window does.
And window's like really good.
3, 2, 1. Fix the switch.
Bro, imagine. Imagine Anna Baptiste put up window, she nanos somebody, like whoever. Let's say a soldier with fucking his with his ult up. There's nothing living that. Nothing living that. Everything's dead. Window, fucking nano.
You're gonna try it.
Shit sounds so busted just thinking about that, actually. Holy fuck. Like, how do you live that? There's no living that. There's literally no living that. That's the most damage in the game possible.
Oh, that was fucking delicious, dude.
Sleep dart. You're down. Dead. Dead. Han's on the center building. Han's above. Nice kill, Lucio.
Look at this, Chris. I'm watching pro players play, and they're not pinging shit. They're just doing call-outs and listening.
Call outs behind me's not a call out.
Save fire strikes.
It is a call-out.
Terrible call out.
Crank them both. It's a team fight win instantly if we hit him.
Well, he just made the same call-out I make, and worked fine for them.
Waiting until they like fully commit though. Are you recharging shield? Okay, and I'm gonna hide for a bit. Just hide behind the bot. Okay, tell me when they're dropping down for this. Okay, 3. Oh.
Cargill said, and I quote, Hanzo pushed behind us. He has an angle, need help, and his team turned around and killed him.
Snipers!
Cool. I'm not either any of those players, so for me, you're gonna have to just be like, you know, ping them, or I just won't kill them. I mean, it's fine. Not matter to me. Whoops.
I wish you could be like those players.
Wish you could too.
I mean, I literally do the exact same thing they do. Say the same things they say.
Wait, the Vermonter's here though. I just forced him out. Okay. Oh, we got one too. I'm gonna swing wide. I'm gonna swing wide on this. Yep, coming wide with you. How do you use this punchy?
See, I don't mind classes like that take skill being the best in the game. Like Cassidy, I think Cassidy takes skill. So like classes like that don't bother me. Sojourn's a little cringe. I'm kind of glad they got buffed because it's been broken for so long. And her railgun was a lot easier to hit than fucking Cassidy's. Well, Cassidy's ult is free, but most ults are free, so. But the fact that you can one-shot people with railgun without ult all the time, or it used to be that way, I don't think you can anymore. Actually, I think you can, but it's way, way harder now to land the headshot because they changed the reticule and the spread damage. You're not a fucking laser beam anymore like you used to be.
Slow. Oh, it's. I'm not gonna peek that. Okay. Not peeking. Alright, do you have fire? And maybe we don't need it, to be honest with you. We already walled too. Not the overegg. Here. I think we use honestly. 3, 2, 1, now. Got one with it.
Oh my god. He got a triple kill with that? That's fucking insane. Bro, we gotta play this combo. He goes, all right, you got your fire strike? Okay, 3, 2, 1, windows down. And he fire strikes and he gets a triple kill. Like, what the fuck? Just did that twice in a row. Like, one fire strike just killed 3 people. That's actually gross.
You walk up. I'll pocket you to fall as you.
They're literally just carrying this GM lobby. That's.
He almost died. That's okay. Yeah, he's too far to chase. Okay, so last time I played underneath, I need to actually play on the under red side here. Oh, Lucio's low. This guy kills me again, I'm gonna fucking cry myself to sleep. I tuck under here. Tuck, baby. TP out. you. I TP'd out flats. Can you jump up into the gym room?
No. Gone.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh.
Lucia showed up. That's okay. Back up.
Looks like there's a Casper stuck bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
I push the Sanzo out the window.
Sure.
Swing back main. Swing back main.
Okay, it's clear. Clear. Good. You have a mega in here? Okay. You have a lamp around this corner. I'm not healing until it's over. She can lose her mech.
Run. I have no shot for that.
That's okay. Do you have any, how many fire strikes do you have right now? Oh, they have Diva.
On top.
I'm just gonna pop it to heal you.
Wait, it works for healing too? I didn't know that.
Kinda first him.
Oh my god, that's broken. What?
Pass back there in the mega room where our Torb is.
We're just 1v1 right now.
1v1, good luck.
Win those though.
You win.
Got a doubt.
Wow.
Let me get the ult charge, don't get the mega. Never mind. He's not in voice. He's not in voice, he's not in voice. It's cool, it's cool. It's cool.
What's on TPing in the window?
I'm actually kind of down.
I have Shutter here. I want to use it.
Wait, what?
There's a cast.
3 down.
Big
Never
B.
mind, only 2.
Yep.
Use 3.
I'm getting flanked by. Okay, it's fine. Port turret.
Oh my.
The forts are dead.
All dead, all dead, all dead. Let me get my ult.
This Torb is insane.
Really? Might have another BAP window fire strike. This is why BAP Rhine is seriously like really good right now, I think. I know Kiriko will help if they have stuff to like the anti-Rhine and all that shit, but like getting a guaranteed kill, not guaranteed, but they have D.Va now to eat the fire strike, but still.
Play the wall, play the wall.
Yeah, I gotta go on the other side of the wall right now. Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That Sim literally just fucking saved him with her ult. That's wild. Wow. I bet that Pharah is raging. I would be so pissed. That's so fucking annoying. Bro, low key, Sim like counters Pharah. That fucking giant shield is so fucking tall. It's like it goes way up in the sky, right? Like endlessly.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Honestly, I thought I was behind the wall. My bad. Oops. It's okay. You guys win the game. Oh, God.
Cass is one to the right.
Oops.
Sure.
Oops. It's okay.
Oh, dude, God.
Damn. Seems pretty good, but apparently Baptiste is really good with Orisa too. So any kind of brawl type I could see it being really good with Orisa actually. Just throw the fucking window in front of her and she just shoots somebody, spears somebody for their whole fucking health bar or something. But Fire Strike does way more damage than Spear. And Shatter is just fucking a better ult, in my opinion, than Orisa's ult. It's too easy to get Orisa's ult. Orisa's ult's really good with certain other ults, so like Mei's ult with Orisa's ult. Oh my god. It's like guaranteed kills. Or Hanzo ult. Just one shot everybody with it. Or Bastion ult would be good too. guess just text me when you're ready to play, dude. I'm gonna make food, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Right, make
Not
food.
by my computer,
I'm
so
finishing
you
up
can
eating.
text me. Cool, guess you're done? Dude, I'm so fucking over playing games with you, man. The fuck? Guess you're done?
Still wasn't convinced that she was cancer-free until they finally did all the tests and the doctor told her, you're cancer-free.
How did you celebrate?
Like Guinness.
Did you? Really?
We both really like Guinness. I mean, it's just something. And when I remember we went to Ireland, Scotland years ago, and like just being in the pubs, being able to do it. It's, you know, they said that the beer was all warm over there. But they actually have Guinness extra cold tap.
Oh no!
So you get it. I mean, it's just fantastic.
You had a couple of pints of Guinness.
Right.
No better way to do it. There was an incredibly sad time in your life, which was the loss of your sister, Christina, who died in London. It was reported she died of a pulmonary embolism. Is that what happened? And she was leading a great life. She just got engaged to a British guy. Life was all ahead of her. And then, bang, it's all taken away. She dies at the age of 30. What was that moment like for you and your family?
Well, I think it was just, you know, kind of like a shattering experience, you know, partially because she was doing well, she was very happy, she was over there, and I remember my mom calling me, my wife and I were on our way back from church, we went to Sunday after Sunday morning, she said that, you know, Christina's in the hospital, she had a blood clot, and so I'm thinking, like, is she okay? She seemed to be stable, so she was in the hospital for a couple days, and then had the embolism, and died in the hospital. So I just didn't think that that was something that was even possible at that point because I thought that she was stable. And so we were, you just feel like, you know, you have your sibling, you know, their future was robbed. And, you know, it's just something I wish I could get back.
Heartbreaking. Really heartbreaking.
Because I think she would, you know, she probably would have moved back to Florida. She was in Charlotte at the time. Just like, why did this have to happen? And you just have to have faith that there's a plan in place. You know, trust in God. There's no guarantee that you're going to have a life without challenges and without heartbreak, and that's just the function of being human. And so it was important for me.
You pray?
I do.
Every day?
Try to.
You take time every day to
Try to. I do.
What do you pray for?
I'm usually just praying for family, praying for the health of the state, praying for wisdom when I need to kind of tap into that.
You think you've got wisdom?
I try to. I mean, I think that that's something that's accumulated with experience, and I think I've gained a lot since I've been governor. But you know, I wouldn't say that I'm tapped out yet. I got more to do.
Let's get to the question we're not going to answer. Okay?
Yeah, imagine.
Let me ask you anyway, and you can bat it away. I'm not expecting you to understand, but everybody's assuming you're going to announce. You said you're going to run for president. Are you?
So I haven't made a final decision on it. I've told people I've got a lot that I've got to do over the next few months in Florida. We're going to put a lot of points on the board, and then we'll see how the dust settles after that. But I can tell you, we just have a lot of people that realize the country's not going in the right direction and believe that what we've been able to do in Florida, if we could apply that nationally, we kind of get America back on track and back on our foundations. And so I take that very seriously. It's humbling that people have come to me and asked me to do it or urged me to do it. So stay tuned.
That sounds like almost a yes.
It's a stay tuned.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Well, because, I mean, look, I've got a young family. I mean, I've got different obligations, and it's not the easiest thing in the world to go through. And I also want to make sure that I have a very clear rationale for doing what I'm doing. All I'm interested in doing is getting things done and accomplishing things. I don't need a title. I don't need fanfare. I just want to know that if I put my mind to this, if we ever did that and were successful, what could I do to make a difference? And that's what I have to have.
You think you have what it takes?
I think what it takes is to have vision for the country, have the ability
Really,
to
bro?
exercise leadership, and be willing to stand in that fire when it gets really, really hot, and not back down under pressure. I think I have all these things.
You got a great endorsement from someone on the last one. He's the great Yale and then Harvard Law. He's a great governor of Florida. He loves our country. He's a true fighter. And that's a ringing endorsement from President Trump.
Things have changed a little bit, I guess. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big fan.
No, I mean, I think in Canada, we had a good relationship as a congressman. I think one of the reasons he got to know me is because I saw this Russia collusion thing as a farce from the beginning.
Right.
Very few people said that. We had a handful of us in Congress that were fighting back against that. And so I would go on TV and I would defend him when it wasn't popular and when it was kind of politically risky. But I just thought it was the right thing to do. And then I thought that he had good ideas for the country, so I wanted to do it. And then when I became governor, his last 2 years as president, I was governor my first 2 years, and we worked very well together. I mean, he had a place in Florida. He wasn't a resident yet, but he understood Florida and really worked well with us to serve our state.
You made a fatal error relationship.
What's that?
Donald Trump.
Well, I would say if you look at some of the change from that and all the way up, what's been the kind of the major thing that happened that's changed his tune was my re-election victory.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of the
Well,
mark.
because many of his picks in terms did badly, and you, who had been mentor, I think early on, had this thumping victory. And I guess if you're him and you're desperate to get back to the White House, this was a bit of a nightmare. You were getting some validation in Florida.
My view, though, is like, look, we want the country to do well. I want other Republicans to do well. I want them to eclipse me. We're setting a great standard in Florida and have everyone up their game. I want other governors to do a great job.
Which is your favorite nickname that Trump's given us over? Is it Ron DeSanctimonious or Meatball Ron?
Well, I can't.
Even he went off Meatball Ron.
I can't. I don't know how to spell the sanctimonious. I don't really know what it means, but I kind of like it's long. It's got a lot of vowels. I mean, so we go with that. That's fine. You can call me whatever you want. I mean, just as long as you also call me a winner, because that's what we've been able to do in Florida is put a lot of points on the board and really take the state to the next level.
At some stage, I mean, have you read Mary Shelley's book, Frankenstein?
I have not.
Okay. It's a great book. It's spawned several movies. But there are prophetic words of warning from Dr. Frankenstein. You have created a monster. It will destroy you. Join the Candy Crush All-Stars Tour.
Your chance to win a share of $250,000.
Play now.
Made with the world's smoothest vodka plus real juice. New White Claw Vodka Soda.
You're alluding to what? I have seen the movie, though. It is a good movie.
You know what I'm talking about, Governor. It's like when Dr. Frankenstein creates a monster and he's control the monster. Killing him.
Well, look, at the end of
You know the parallel I'm making.
At the end of the day, what's best for the country, and let's put the country first rather than worry about any personalities or any type of individual ambition. At the end of the day, I'm a vessel for the aspirations of the people I represent. It's really not about me. It's about whether I can be someone. And yes, you have attributes, leadership, some of the things you mentioned, thick skin, I think is important. But ultimately, it's about them. It's not about me. And I think if every elected official thought that way, we'd probably go to Ronald Reagan said, there's no limit to what you can accomplish if you don't care who gets the credit.
That's true, but you're up against somebody who definitely cares who gets the credit. He's desperate to want to get back to his theory that he can had it wrong.
Well, I'm not up against anybody, quite yet. We're up against...
The polls based on you two up here and everybody else down here. If you get it wrong,
the way I view it, though, if I were to run, I'm running against Biden. Like, we're competing for the Republican, potentially, I get that, but ultimately, the guy I'm going to focus on is Biden because I think he's failed the country. I think the country wants a change. good. I mean, I think that's. I mean, if you look at Florida,
Who would be harder to beat, Biden or Donald Trump?
we're kind of. I don't know. Those are two different.
But then the thing, I mean, if you do decide to run, let's see, we can pretend that around the horses here, but if you do decide to run in the next few months, obviously it will then be you v. Donald Trump, the Republican nomination. People have been quite kind of scathing. They said your house-trained Donald, your Diet Coke to his full Coke, right? You've heard all this stuff. What are the differences between you? Well, I know I know him very well. Having now spent time with you, I can immediately identify a few differences. What do you think of the differences?
Well, I mean, I think there's a few things. I mean, obviously, you know, the approach to COVID was different. I mean, you know, I would have fired somebody like Fauci. I think that he got way too big for his britches, and I think he did a lot of damage. I also think, just in terms of my approach to leadership, you know, I get personnel in the government who have the agenda of the people and share our agenda. You bring your own agenda in, you're gone. We're just not going to have that. So the way we run the government, I think, is no daily drama, focus on the big picture, and put points on the board. And I think that that's something that's very important.
You've not been sucked into responding to any of the talks. Is that a deliberate strategy?
I'm just not following it. I mean, I get taunted and I get attacked every day. I mean, you see some of that. To me, it's just kind of background noise. It's not important for me to be fighting with people on social media. It's not accomplishing anything for the people I represent. So we really just focus on knocking out victories day after day. And if I got involved in all the undertow, I would not be able to be an effective governor. So I don't think it's something that makes sense for me.
As all this heat around maybe a presidential run gets hotter, a lot more focus now on you and policies. One of the things that people criticise you about, they say you try to straddle various positions here, which are unsustainable going forward. One is to win the Republican nomination and to appeal to the Trump MAGA base, and the other would be to win a national election against Joe Biden. You know this. And some of your critics say that you're trying to pander too much to the right. Examples being this bill going through to try and reduce the abortion time limit to 6 weeks in Florida, which would make it one of the toughest places in America to have an abortion. The bill also potentially going through about the ability to carry a gun in a concealed way without a permit. You need a permit, for example, to drive a car. People are saying that you're pushing this really quite. I don't want to get into the semantics of those debates, right? I've learned that it's an American issue, and that debate should be had by Americans. I respect that. But in terms of where you position yourself, are you worried that if you take such hardline positions, hard conservative positions on things like abortion, guns, and so on, that it makes it more difficult for you to win a national election should you choose to run?
I don't really think that they're necessarily hardline positioning. For example, the concealed carry, that's 25 states have that in the United States. And I think we could say my first 4 years as governor, a lot of people said the same criticism, that somehow I was only doing stuff for right. And in reality, we were doing things like raise teacher salaries, we were doing conservation, we were doing things across the board. And I ended up winning a record victory. I won independence by 18 percentage points. And so that'll be the same formula that we would take. And honestly, forget about me. I think anybody should take a formula like that nationally. You can't win with just Republicans. You got to win with independents, and you need to convince some of these Democrats, which I was able to do in Florida. You know, there are people that are Democrats because that's what their family were. They're not woke. They don't like some of the nonsense going on. They want their streets safe, and they want quality education. So I think you could appeal to people across the gamut.
I just wanted to check your fingers for a moment. Because I've noticed they're very slimmed down on DeSantis. You've lost a lot of weight recently.
Well, at the end of the day, it's like New Year's resolution, just get back in the swing of things.
I have the same thing.
I'm a athlete and a military veteran, and so as governor, you can get caught up in a lot of other stuff.
How much have you lost?
I don't know. I mean, I don't weigh or anything like that.
Quite a lot.
I'm on a good regimen, and we'll keep it going. And
apparently, no carbs and no dessert.
So I think the sugar is the biggest issue because, like, basically, if you do sugar, your body burns sugar. If you don't, it burns fat. And so if you're working out and just eating halfway decent,
I'll do exactly the same thing, Bobby, since Christmas. So we're on this together.
There you go.
You're probably doing a bit better than me. But I was asking about your fingers because scandal broke last week. You apparently were eating chocolate pudding with 3 fingers.
Now, was that anonymous sources or something?
It was a very serious allegation. In fact, I congratulated the journalist who broke it on the new Watergate. But I have to put it to you, Governor. Have you ever eaten a chocolate pudding with 3 fingers?
I don't remember ever doing that. I'm telling you, maybe when I was a kid, but it's interesting. You know, there's a lot of people when they go at you, sometimes they have like really good ammunition. Like, you're a crook, you did this, you did that. For me, they're talking about pudding. Like, is that really the best you got? Okay, bring it on.
But now you're not having pudding. No, they're done.
No, it's sugar, man. You can't
These
be doing the
two
pudding
things
with sugar.
are not linked.
I don't know. Maybe there's sugar-free pudding. I gotta look into that and try to figure out how we go from there.
Governor, it's been great to meet you. Yeah. And to get under the skin a bit. Governor, Texas. Who knows? Next few months, maybe we'll come into it again when you're running for president.
I'm glad you came to Tallahassee. I know it's your first time, and we welcome you to Florida's historic capital.
Next time we're in St. Andrews, Scotland.
We got to do that.
Let's have a little.
If I can get out there, we got to do that.
Little battle on the old course.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
England v America. May the best man win.
You got local knowledge, though. I've only played it once.
Came back for George III.
There you go. Hey, thank you.
Then go after their politicians as what they are, which is lying sacks of...
Did you see the biggest applause line of the night, by the way? This was actually truly sad.
They love abortion, right?
The abortion one, when he said, well, I'm going to get up there, I, devout Catholic Joe Biden, I am going to codify the killing of many more babies in federal law. And it was the most enthusiastic.
Brought the house down. By the way, this is one of my favorite parts.
Clapping, all the Catholics, just
One of my favorite parts of these speeches is where the president of the opposing party pledges to veto legislation that will never even come close to his desk. Like, the Republicans don't control the Senate. They ain't passing a national abortion ban. Like, it's not going to happen. So,
I'll protect you from this thing that's never ever going to happen.
Can we talk about just the gap between who he is and the policies he's pushing are going to be a real dilemma for the Democrats? Because he is, in fact, as Drew says, a vehicle for all of their cherished hopes and dreams. He's spending more money than has ever been seen in the history of mankind. He's pushing all of their most valuable and cherished goals, from transing of the children to completely restructuring the American economy. He's doing all of those things. But also, he's an incoherent old fool who's yelling at the clouds.
Yeah.
And so that is a very odd combo. Yeah. And this is one of the reasons they are begging for Republicans to run a bad candidate in 2024. Yeah. They're begging for it because anybody could tear this guy apart on stage who at least has a sentient bone in his body.
Biden is trying to trans the kids. You know who else is trying to trans the kids? There are actually razor companies that are advocating that he trans the kids. But there's one razor company that's not. You know what that razor company is?
Tell us.
That would be Jeremy's Razor. Hello, ladies.
Wow.
Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Does he have a coif as healthy and hydrated and magnificent as you see here? Of course not. And how could he when he's using chemical-laced products from so-called men's grooming companies that hate him with his masculinity? This Valentine's Day, get him a gift that says, I don't hate you. Get him a Jeremy's Razors 30% off hair, body, or shave bundle. Unlike Mr. Clavin over there, I use Jeremy's tea tree and argan oil shampoo and conditioner, and the results speak for themselves.
Hey, Bobby!
Stop it, AOC. I will not date you. Ladies, your man isn't toxic. He just needs a shower. But order tonight to make sure it arrives by the 14th. Get your Valentine's bundle for 30% off. Just go to jeremy'srazors.com.
And there are people out there who think that I control you guys.
I wrote every word of that.
Why do we put all of our worst bits into the same?
It's like a greatest hits in real time.
Somebody on Twitter said Ben is a better Joe than Ben.
Oh, no.
I thought that's fair. Put the bag away. Put the bag.
Joe, come back. Oh, no.
Goes back.
Oh, good.
Usually, right now I'm controlling him, but usually it's the media who are up his ass. It's a sad story.
I do think that
He cringes in shame. He crinkles in shame.
we are literally paid political commentators. Our only job in life is to watch the speech. And sitting here with you guys for the last almost 90 minutes, we could not watch the speech. We were all sitting here. I think they just came and took it before the cameras rolled. They had to print for us printed copies of it because it was so incomprehensible in real time.
Yeah.
It is interesting to me how bad he is, and
some people say, oh, there's no way he could run again. I do believe it's a feature, not a bug. I believe his age, you know, we were talking as he entered the chamber that in some ways his sort of harmless aesthetic, but it's not just his harmless aesthetic. I think it actually is his sort of disconnectedness and his mental slippage. All of that works to their advantage because it makes him this sort of Trojan horse in whom they can plant all of their ideas. And he really is more than any everybody used to say that Dick Cheney really controlled George W. Bush, and my argument is always, listen, that's nonsense. The president is the president. In the president is vested the power of the presidency. But it had never occurred to me what happens when you have a president who is actually mentally incapable.
But this is his strength, as you point out, Jeremy, is Joe Biden.
Do I have a deal for you? Hurry back!
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
It's not Whitemane. Bro, what are you doing, you madman? Here he used retaliation. About to be mana. I'm out of mana, dude.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Damn. Ha. That's kind of funny.
It's too far away.
That's so cringe, bro.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. It's too far away.
Bro, you're crazy, man.
I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana. still recharging.
I'm in combat.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you do- Bro. Bro, what? Too much. Why? Madman. Thought you pulled more. My mana.
It's too far. My mana is low.
Bro, what are you doing, man? That's a wild pool. Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. Healing on Talon's kind of boring. Bruise weed. Oh.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of
Bro. Trying to get to you, man. Oh my god.
not enough mana.
Bro, you're fucking psychotic, man.
It's too far away.
Oh my god, dude. You're just dead, dude. He hits hard. Fucking Lyford in here.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
It's still recharging.
I gotta pee so fucking bad.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Inventory is full.
Damn, that would have been fucking huge. Lucky.
Ah, potential customer.
I did get some good shields.
For real. Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
What's up? Have a good one. What's up?
Strength stam? Block 8? Block 6, armor 412. Bro, this is just what the fuck? Thing is nasty, bro. What the fuck is that shit?
Keep it real. I got what you need.
Doubt that.
For real. Ah, potential customer. Yo.
Yo.
Hurry back.
Fuck, man, I gotta pee so bad. Fuck, I can't hold it anymore. I gotta pee. Oh, I gotta pee. Feels so easy to get into groups as a paladin. Could just put this here. Or here.
How may I aid you?
Darnassus?
Ancestors watch.
That bitch could fuck me a new ass if they wanted to. And she's going to, man. God, bro. Come on, dude. Let me turn in my quest, bro.
Illusion be with you.
Dude, chill, man. Fucking nerd. Get fucked. Fucking dweeb. Nah, I think we do want to hear. Yeah. I'm testing out my shit. Alright, we're done with the fucking horde side for a while. Got that shit fucking done zoed. Shit ton of enchanting mats. It's a fucking sick shield that I got. Almost want to find a badass one-hander to go with that shit, but some pussy bitches at Theramore. Look at all these mage nerds. Oh, at 40, I'm coming here, bitches. Maybe even sooner. If I get Pogger gear. You bitches of mine. Mine, all of you. I don't know what level you guys are, though. So many, dude. So many. Probably do the one with the rare. Yeah, there's a pally trainer here. I need to go talk to him, actually. It's over here. Can't wait to get my mount. It's gonna be fucking dope. Paladin trainer. Seal Righteous rank 3, Blessing of Freedom, Divine Protection rank 2. For 8 seconds. Is it shorter on Oh. It's longer. More mana too though, but mailbox. Don't have any of it. So shit. Griffin Master. Bower.
How are you?
Okay. You know what? I could have probably sold that on the auction house for mad profit. Huh. It's okay. No, we're good.
Have a good one.
You know what, bro? You have a good one. Look at this. Perfect timing. Oh man, I hope Virgin Bonk is not over here terrorizing. They like to do that shit.
Well met.
Should probably set my Hearthstone here.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Greetings.
Greetings. Going exploring right now. I don't know the Alliance side that well.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, pleased to meet you. 115.
Right.
You got my attention.
Do I have your attention? Dun 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 dun. Fuck fishing. So anti-fishing. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
I can't cast that yet. Hello.
This dock here, well, you can catch the ship that goes to the night elf place. What's the name? Oh, Aberdeen, I think. Aberdeen. Really know for sure. I just load and unload stuff. Oh, okay. Questy, quest log gives you a bigger quest log so you can see current quests in a much better view. Classic cast bars, one bag. Omni CC, auto attack bar. Matrix plus bank alt. Making a bank alt to use as a personal storage or buy stuff on the AH and sending your main while you're questing or grinding on the other side of Azeroth is almost a necessity in Classic. The mailbox works like a huge bank storage and lasts for 30 days until it's automatically sent back if you don't open it. You can also learn enchanting on your bank alt at level 5, which makes it able to disenchant any BOE items since there are no skill requirements for disenchanting. When you start looting level 40 plus screens, you should send them to your bank for DE. It's usually more profitable than vendoring them, and you will need the mats for enchants at 60. You should always have a few gold on your bank to be able to buy stuff on AH you might need during leveling. Standard ret. There are many different ways to spin your talents. I recommend a combination of ret and prot talents for solo leveling and questing. Here's some examples. Dungeons. As I said earlier, dungeons are a great catching up on missing XP or great alternative to grinding in certain level ranges. The dungeons I recommend you can see below. I also made dungeon guides for them with focus on completing all the dungeon quests, gaining much EXP as possible from one run. 24 to 29 Stockades, Dungeon Guide, Scarlet Monastery, Uldamon, Zul'Farrak, BRD Quest Run. Two-handed weapon progression. Coldridge Hammer. Ironwood Maul or heavy spiked mace. Well, I think I have the heavy spiked mace. Oh yeah, I do. Damn thing slaps. Bearded axe only if you didn't get one of the maces. 17 and 19. Blessed Claymore. Or Executioner's Sword. Holy fuck. Wait, this is better. Why would I get this? Not included in the guide. And Spirit Stam. Levels 1 through 20. Oh, I'm trying to get there. Don't leave without me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No. Ow! Fuck you.
Feel free to browse.
$25. Do I want this to be my innkeeper? Just questing.
Hello.
Wow.
Be careful.
Very interesting. That's a fucking long ass flight path, by the way. We have now reached the end of the guide. I hope you find it helpful and you reach 60 in a good time. Oh my god, I almost fell off because I wasn't paying attention.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I will continue to work on the guide after classic launch, blah blah blah. Brian, probably the fastest way to 60. Some spots I recommend are Fur Blogs in Winter Spring, the Timber Mall Rep, Fire Winterwater, Albeast in Winter Springs, lots of Vinegres, Elementals in Silitus, Hydroxy Rip, Elemental Earth, Essence of Earth, Satires and Fellwood, Rune Cloth, Fell Mark Runes, Black Orcs, and BS. Rune Cloth, Graze, others. Complete any remaining quests scattered throughout Azeroth. There's still some elite and in-game dungeons and do strat have a lot of dungeon quests, so those would be prepared for maximum XP games. You should also do some quick tooth Once an OBRS, start farming pre-raid best gear. Chance on hit, you attack all nearby enemies for 9 seconds. Causing weapon damage plus an additional 5 every 3 seconds. Chance on hit blasts the target for 85 arcane damage. Damn. Those did not drop. That is an insane weapon. What the fuck? Smite's Mighty Hammer? 18.58% chance of dropping. Oh my, bro. What the fuck? Fucking huge. Big damn. Gilnid. Mr. Smite. Oh my god. I'm loving the Alliance side so much more, man. I need another monster. Oh, where's my Zygor? Pink portal.
I am on. Good luck.
Y'all's tree burns down in a few years, bitches. Oh shit.
Greetings.
Yeah, that fucking shield is nasty, bro. No fucking way, bro. What? Why? Fucking why? Four gold? 19 gold? Oh my god. Hopefully that sells. That's big, big money. Dude, that'll be fucking ginormous if a fall that sells. Holy shit. Especially the feathers and the deviate hide. Whoo! That'll make today fucking worth. Hubbardine.
I'm listening. May the stars.
Um. Seems to be working. Oh, I see. Do I want it like that, actually? I would have to get rid of my other thing. If so. Hmm. Do I want it like that? Oh my god. You got every buff in the game, bro. The fuck? Eek. Transparent. Oh. That's cool. Do we like transparent? Looks the fucking same to me.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
I could D this. Alright, I want to kill some shit.
What are you looking for? For the Alliance.
I just flew here for no reason. Bug it. Damn it, I should have canceled. Oh well.
Need help? Have a good one.
Gotta level my cooking. Gonna level my cooking. Mage Royale. The Lock. Another Mage Royale.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Where does the woman go? It wants me to go back to Dark Shore. Bro.
You got my attention. Very good.
Alright, that's it. That's it, that's it, that's it. In situations where your raid composition would benefit from having Blessing of Kings over Blessing of Light. This build is a little more defensive, opting to take Blessing of Kings instead of Consecration. There are multiple different ways you can build a Retribution talent tree. This is because your talents will ultimately be decided by your playstyle and what you're aiming to accomplish. Are you strictly focusing on damage, in which case you want Consecration? If you need to build a raid support path instead, you have Blessing of Kings. Few, but there are a few good talent trees. Yes, this is fairly standard build you might find on most 60 rep paladins. It takes you far enough into the holy tree to grab Consecration, and the protection tree to put 3 points into precision, and the retribution tree to grab rep. The 5 points in divine intellect at the beginning of the holy tree are flexible and can be swapped elsewhere if you desire. Offensive. This build is very support orientated and has less of a focus on dealing damage. With this build, you'll have the shortest cooldown, also having strong healing output from Healing Light and Flashlight. Increase the amount of heal by your Holy Light and Flashlight spell. 4, 8, 12%. Something that is often overlooked in regards to Retribution Paladins is optimizing. Even though it's a hybrid class that doesn't have impressive damage output, you'll want to spend the time required to optimizing Retribution Paladin. You might want to jump into the top damage charts, but you'll certainly take yourself step prio. Enchanting, another solid option for any classes. Enchanting any sometimes when it enchants. Or enchanting is alchemy, much chance. Once you finally got all the chants and gear ready to go, you want to start stocking up on some consumables. These are often to be expensive and time consuming to collect, so you'll want to make sure you can save these for raid encounters only. While they may not seem essential, falling back to stock consumables can absolutely be difference between killing boss and completely wiping. With Seal of the Crusader active to increase the holy damage they take. After that, your seal will depend on the attack speed of your weapon. If it's a 3.5 or slower, you can use Seal of Command. If it's 3.4 or faster, you'll continue using Seal of the Crusader. As a paladin, your most noteworthy abilities are your blessings. More specifically, Blessing of Might for extra attack power, Wisdom for mana regen, Kings for all stats. Kings requires you to select via talent, but you'll probably take it if you have a raid group with several casters. You'll want to ensure the blessings are maintained all the time. Consider a simple On top of buffs, you also want the iconic paladin bubble. To start every fight with Seal Crusader, see melee. Seal Crusader or Seal. Maintain the buff from Seal Crusader on your. Oh yeah, exorcism. Holy wrath. Just want to hit something really quick.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Holy fucking big damn. Not one bear meat. Not one. Got a life feather. What it one spirit? Oh, why I did that? But all right, I'm going to bed. I'm tired.